even when the battle falls silent. The call of the Aegis will not be ignored. It is a tradition that defined the decade. The heartbeat of a community that rumbles worldwide. It is their fire that fuels this contest. A global passion with a hunger for Dota at its core. Bucharest will be the battleground, where 16 teams stand at immortality's door. The battles ahead offer no easy answers. Will the defending champions reign supreme? Challengers find the perfect time to soar. Veterans and newcomers alike have earned the right to be here. They fight to claim undisputed glory.
We wouldn't be here without you. This is all thanks to you.
Gracias.
谢谢。Thank you. 现在终于回来了。
Мы вернулись.
Guess who's back?
Let's play some Dota.
They fight for the opportunity of a lifetime. They'll make every sacrifice and more. Battle for ultimate glory. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins. Introducing the finest Dota teams in the world.
welcome to the International. It's been a long time since we've been able to hold this event, and I'm super excited to see the best teams in the world come together to compete on this stage. On behalf of everyone at Valve and the Dota community, I want to thank the people of Romania for making this possible. Let's watch some Dota.
International 10. We are ready and waiting to see 16 of the world's best teams in Dota 2 take to the stage to compete for that Aegis, and I couldn't be more excited. And I think I'm speaking for pretty much everyone in the building right now, and probably for all of you guys watching at home. My name is Frankie Ward. I am joined by Trent, Gods, and Purge. And before we get started, yes, Purge will be judging me on how long my questions are, and if I take longer than 8 seconds, he will be reprimanding me. Welcome to the panel, boys. Purge, are you excited after seeing that opening ceremony?
Yeah, it's hard to come to TI and not get excited, especially when they show so many clips from back in the day. You get all this nostalgia, and then just the hype builds, and there's always new cool stuff. The ages passing, and getting to see all those players. Oh, it's so good. I'm so happy.
Well, did you have a favorite moment from that opening ceremony, Trent? Any memories?
I mean, just watching not only the players, obviously at the end, like we're distilling a decade of competition and the best Dota that's ever been played.
Повне cheer. Oh, my beloved co-host, my friend Casey could not make it, but that is okay, because I am still going to bring you guys all of the interviews, all of the everything. What the hell is this? Hello? Ow! Hey, what are you? Stop it! No. Oh, no.
Hello.
No, please, God, no! Not, you weren't supposed to come! They said this was my chance to shine!
I found you. Myron, we get to work together again. I'm so excited.
Myron is mine, as I have told you this year. But no, it's so good to have you back, Casey. Great. I see you're here in your devilish evil robot. So good to have you. How are things at home?
Oh, they're fine, thanks. I see you're here and that you picked a shirt.
I did pick a shirt. Thank you, Casey. It is so great. But don't worry, everybody. We will both be here to give you all of the TI content that you crave live. You ready to have some fun, Casey?
High five, buddy. High five.
Yeah.
High five.
How about we go? How about we go? Back to you guys.
Put me down.
Can we get a visit from Casey, please?
I don't. She's gonna track dirt into here, I think.
Yeah.
Using those. She's got wheels.
I don't think
got
she
to
can
clean it
handle the
off first.
terrain of the mountainous region of which we're paneling from. So.
It's fine. Well, I'm going to do everything I can to get her onto this set at some point, because I've never got to work with Casey before. It's my first opportunity, and I definitely don't want to miss it. And you know what? You guys don't want to miss this. This is our bracket here at the International. So you can see, if you missed the group stage, who we've got in the upper, who we've got in the lower bracket. Now, to be honest, the upper bracket's kind of what we expected, Trent.
Yeah, for the most part. And of course, well, expected in some of the teams, but in terms of matchups, obviously I know there's one everyone's particularly looking forward to because it's never happened. And finally they'll have the chance for Secret versus OG at TI.
And that's coming up today. It's coming up after our opening series of the day, which is going to be Invictus versus Team Spirit. But the lower bracket, we have got to talk about this situation, gods. If you look right at the bottom of that bracket, Evil Geniuses. They are in the lower bracket. This is a best of one situation against Elephant that we're going to be seeing later today.
It's brutal. These are two teams a lot of people had kind of pegged for that upper bracket, and to see them in a best of one elimination, historic players who have played at so many TIs, played in TI finals, won TI, and someone's going home.
Pat, who's it going to be? I'm going to get you to answer me right now.
It's really hard to say. I mean, I had a lot of hopes for EG, as did everybody else coming into the tournament. They did so good in both DPC seasons. They got second place twice. They had the most points. But if you have to do that long road all the way to get to second, it's a long way to go. You got to win your best of ones, and you got to win best of threes against Elephant. I think EG could do it, but honestly, it's one game. Anybody would lose one.
It just seemed like watching them on the final there of the group stage, they got their mojo back. It was just not enough, unfortunately, to get them into that upper bracket. And part of the reason was that was Undying taking one of the games in that last series. Basically, North America grabbing each other in a big cuddle and taking themselves down to the lower bracket. They could have had a gentleman's conversation, but of course, they did not. And why would they? Because it is TI. But you know what? Speaking of gentlemen, we've got another one joining us. He is Tsunami, and he's going to be talking to us a bit more about the group stage and the heroes that we saw.
You're trying to butter me up right now, Frankie, and it's working. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm here to give you a little recap. I know some of you may just now be tuning in, and you're like, oh, okay, now the tournament's starting. No. We've already played 144 matches here at the International Group Stage, and I'm sure inquiring minds want to know, what heroes should I be looking out for? So let's get started. How about the most contested hero of the group stage? It's Monkey King. 110 bans, 31 picks. There is a 98% chance that you saw this dude's face on your screen at some point during the group stage. And I don't really know if you should be surprised by that. If you were paying attention to pubs before this whole thing started, you'd have known that it's usually the most flexible heroes that are first phase banned out in these tournaments. And this guy's, he's about as flexible as they get. But how about highest win rate hero? Well, there are a few heroes that had like 1 or 2 picks, 100% win rate, like Drow and Shen, but it's Winter Wyvern that interests me. 9 picks, 89% win rate. PSG LGD even first phased her twice and won. In fact, her only loss was when Quincy Crew picked her against Team Spirit. But I don't want to bore you with the details. I know. You want to know, who should you be spamming in pubs? Who should you be spamming before maybe a nerf? I don't know, 2 weeks or so? I don't know when the patch is, I promise, but look no further than this specimen right here. Elder Titan. Now, I know this may be a little hard to believe, but he had 52 picks, 62% win rate throughout the group stage. And I might have a little theory on why that's the case. I've been talking to some of the big brains here over on the panel, and they say that there's this theory that they have. Doesn't matter how good you are at the game. Everybody's the same player when they're stunned or they're dead. And this guy, well, he helps with both those things. Echo Stomp for the stun, Astral Order for the damage, and the cherry on top of his kit is his ultimate, Earth Splitter. You may be noticing there are a lot of high HP, tanky heroes that are popular right now, like Tidehunter, Tiny. Well, what better way to deal with them than the percentage-based damage that comes from Earth Splitter? Now, I don't know if he'll continue with that kind of popularity, because we know main event tends to bring its own couple of surprises, but we'll just have to start the playoffs before we can find that out. Back to you, Frankie.
Thank you very much, Inami. You know what? I was so excited to be part of TI10, and they didn't tell me that actually you're going to be upstaged by a massive Elder Titan who's just going to be in your shot while you're trying to listen to the magic from me. I'm just like, I can't see him. I've literally got this lovely booty in my face. Anyway, probably didn't expect to hear me say that either this morning, but you know what? You probably did expect me to say that we had a fantastic group stage. Seriously, this must be the closest competition we've ever had at TI10. And so we've got to take a look back at some of the epic moments from the past week.
Caster has more of a timing here than EG.
He's jumped in. Whoa, Borax. He's headed in. Eyesight, he's in. Oh, it's a five-man Ravage. Eyesight, that's what you want to see from the man. Gets in, separates the fight completely. As the punch goes down, RTC is able to make a beeline straight towards Monet with the link building up. The gyro goes down. Lanham as well, he buys back.
Look at this. Fast Roshan spawn. They know. They need to go in. They know that there's no
Nightfall! Nightfall! Oh! Oh my god! That's an annihilation of 3 heroes! My god!
EG have just killed Tomato with the Weaver. Unreal. Unfreaking real. But the buybacks are there for Undying. Everybody else can come back. Bryle gets off one Doom, pops a refresher.
Back wall.
Yep, Shiva's again. Beautiful back wall. And they're all just stuck inside this wall completely. Arteezy's getting decimated. He has buyback. They're going to expand them knowing that Tomato does not have his.
They still get tied as well.
Triple kill for Saberlight, a god tier back wall.
And EG bought back all of their heroes to get this Roshan. They're in disbelief. Where are you?
seconds on Aegis. He's feeling confident.
It's a 3-1. Oh my goodness.
He just jumped in and got the 3.
Oh my god. They are all dead.
Oh, we weren't. Nobody was expecting that. That just happened. And now just down the mid.
90 seconds also. It was a Reaper.
Oh my goodness. Cuckoo.
So many brambles, now silence. Carl's in trouble. Sumail is here to finish him off. The Ravage comes just a bit too late. They might be able to finish off Sev. They will, but it's going to be costing them 2 at least. Now they get the duel off, but Sumail, he's just going to keep on swinging on these heroes. They are getting torn apart by 23 Savage and kited around a little bit. Sumail has nowhere to go, so he's just going to commit for the kill on a Cuckoo continue challenging. 23 Savage is up next. Now the Doom is faded away, so he can throw out the Avalanche. And Jesus, ultra kill. Rampage on the way for Sumail. The King is big and back in play here at TI. Rampage for Sumail. And T1 are not going to call it just quit. They're going to be able to double Rampage for him. Give him the triple, perhaps. And that is it. Triple Rampage. Sumail finally gets it.
Rush is dead. Goes down so quickly. Doom now with the
There's the jump from Schofield, the vacuum combo! Oh, it's glorious! Ice Blast,
that's beautiful.
Two collapses dead. Another one drops as Meposhka's found. Yatoro on the run back away. Ice Blast ends on end, but the Reality Rift back in. As Schofield tosses this Weaver around, another avalanche and another death.
also, there's a lot to be said about the talent choice of this Luna. The BKB on Tiny had baited that last.
Oh, what a big jump for Twin! What initiation of Practical Ravage that is followed up from the Wukongs, and that's just it. This may just be the game flat out.
Look at the stomp setup, but too far away for them to maybe try something. They are going to still go for it, but Control gets back over. Oh,
there it is.
The 3-man slam right back behind the racks, and that could seal the deal here. Buybacks coming out from Leslau and LOA. And now
GG.
they'll tap out. GG is called. Well and truly over this game one.
So Raven does get revealed. Looking for the Chronosphere, manages to go and grab 2 of the cores, but there it is, there's the Windmaker. Buys them just enough time. Chuen, though, not going to be quite as lucky. BKB coming out, they'll be able to go and use the Winter's Curse, holding this Luna in place. As over on the other side, it's not looking great for DJ, not looking great for Jabs. Cores, though, they need a bit of help. There's so much damage, the Fear, the Exorcism, they blow up Raven, and this is looking like a very dead death, too.
You'll set up in the pull, and they're going to bring down the puck with the help of the Global Silence. Snowball in, looking for more. They get the punch, they get the...
Oh my, I mean, we did say if there's a vacuum.
They were just about to get that like last right click to kill him, and the vacuum interrupted it. Holy cow. If you're a secret, you're thinking, hell yeah, that went perfectly.
You probably noticed there we did say goodbye to Thunder Predator and SG Esports in the group stage. No one wants to go home early, but they did incredibly by getting to the group stage of TI. But right now we do need to talk about the main event. This is our schedule for day one. We're starting off with the upper bracket, so Team Spirit and Invictus Gaming will be taking their seats shortly on the stage here at the National Arena in Bucharest. And then we've got the heartbreak matches. We've got 4 best of ones. Can you call any of these? Can you predict any of them, Trent?
No, it's best of ones. Everyone's lost a game at TI so far, right? No one's undefeated. So
correct.
It's a best of one. That's sorry. What you want some hot takes
You're
here?
too nice. I'm going to go to I'm going to go to Purge for a hot take.
I was also similar take as Trent here. To be disappointed, but it's very difficult to predict the best of ones because there's a lot of prep that goes into it. You might have some strat prepared. Your opponent could do something different. There's a lot of different ways it can go. There's nerves. There's so many. It's got to be some more nerves on those best of ones and best of threes, right? Because it's like, oh, you can mess up one gank. That gets you behind. Like, there was just so many games in the group stage where that's all it took was like one mistake after you're winning and the team comes back. So who knows? It's hard to predict.
I think the one thing I'd say, you talk about nerves, there's a few teams that have shown more nerves than others. Quincy Crew, Alliance, these are teams that have constantly not played well at the big stage. So I would look at those teams maybe to struggle in the best of ones.
That's true. But, I heard, we have an in on Quincy Crew, of course, because our friend Jack, he said they were in the dumps. It was looking really bad for Quincy Crew. And then SVG, now LOA, he stepped up and he said, guys, everyone's time at TI for elimination, it eventually comes. Ours just came a little early. So they won those games in the group stage. They survived. And now, they just got another day of elimination. It's fine.
We have got a lot of Quincy Crew fanboys here. I know we're not meant to be biased on the desk, but I mean, I'm sat with a load of people who live in North America, so I have a feeling that there might be a little bit of bias. I'm not allowed to have any bias because I'm not meant to know anything. So that's fine. That's why I hold my hands up and say, can't really call it. However, I am scared for EG. I'm expecting to see them make a deep tournament run potentially, but at the same time, they're going up against Elephant, and this is a team that is made up of Chinese superstars that just can't really seem to find their footing, gods.
Yeah, and the superstars that have played at TIs and made it to the finals, made it into third place last year, at least half of that PSG LGD team that when it fractured apart, the expectations on them is immensely high, but they've consistently kind of underperformed throughout the year. So I think a lot of people would be sad to see them knocked out, but it wouldn't maybe be the biggest shock.
And another team that maybe could call an upset maybe today would be Fnatic, because we didn't really have high hopes of them coming into the group stage. We thought, yeah, they're probably going to end up in the lower bracket. But it seemed like they had a really good start. It seemed like Def was really doing his bit for the team. They've really got another solid player in Chuen as well, who literally was the reason that they made it through to the main event in the first place. Do you think they can continue in this tournament?
Yeah, there was discussion coming into TI about that team, and one thing that came up was this idea of they tend to play maybe a little bit passive, and they tend to kind of wait, and like you end up coming to their high ground, and somehow they turn it around, and like we were kind of expecting these long games, and I believe they ended the group stage averaging the longest games across all the teams right now. So, got to have them hold the line and wait for their time.
Oh, it's the horn, gentlemen, which means one thing. Our teams are getting ready to take to the stage. So we've got about 2 minutes, and then they're going to be taking their places, and we are going to be getting into the draft. Is there anything you're expecting to see? Because we had 104. Oh.
Oh, it's a Ricky.
Oh.
It's Ricky Maru.
He looks like he's enjoying the game.
I haven't taught you that one yet. He goes invisible at level 6. That guy's under-leveled, that's all it is.
Yeah. That's all. Well, his friends are all leveled.
Yeah, he was the guy that had to go get the drink, so he needs more time.
He didn't get a toll.
Yeah,
you know.
It happens.
Is Ricky a classic TI hero?
Classic pub hero.
Yes. He's an initiation hero to Dota, where everyone gets frustrated because I feel like everyone in Dota is a little bit broken. You know, every hero's a little bit too good, and that's what makes Dota so beautiful. Ricky's particularly painful because you're just like, wait, so he's just like always invisible? Like, well, yeah. I mean, why is that an issue?
You hate Clinks? If Ricky was in the meta, you would hate Ricky right now instead. Yeah.
I hate Ricky. I'm not a massive fan of Weaver. However, now I played Weaver, I'm feeling a lot better about him. And actually, we saw Weaver so much in the group stage. I never associated him with that position 1 carry role before this event, and now it seems like we had one team who went for a position 4 Tiny, position 1 Weaver. I think it was T1 on the last day of the group stage. I couldn't believe it. He's strong now.
Yeah, he's really strong, but I think at least all the games I caught, I saw him a lot of support, and he's another one of those flex picks like Monkey King. You can pick him early in the draft. You can play him as a support, as a 4. We saw him successfully as 5. His lane harass is just really powerful. He's got like 60 damage. You just need mangoes to like keep Sakuchiing through, forces sentries. It just does a lot.
Well, we are ready to go to the main stage here, which means the International 10 has begun. Team Spirit are here. They may be the underdogs in this opening upper bracket matchup, but do not underestimate these boys. Led by Miposhka, who did come top 8 at TI7 as part of Team Empire. The rest of the young players are definitely not going to be looking scared on that stage today. Yatoro, their carry, is just 18 years old and is absolutely fearless. Their off-laner, Collapse, 19 years old, an absolute standout for this team, and will be doing his best to control the tempo. This is a team that likes to play clean, structured Dota, and yet don't think they'll be showing any respect to Invictus Gaming on that stage today. We're gonna see some cheeky moves, Trent.
Oh, indeed. And yes, it may be a little chilly out there in the open, but don't worry, they're on a hot streak, 8 straight games, not dropping a match. So Team Spirit coming in completely on fire here as they enter the main stage.
I cannot even imagine what it is like to be playing your first TI in that massive arena and playing it against Invictus Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your top seat going into the main stage. It's Invictus Gaming. Their position 4 captain, Kaka, is an intelligent drafter, hugely experienced. This is his 5th TI appearance. He even came 2nd in 2017 with his team Newbie. But meanwhile, he's joined by his teammates JT and Ollie. This is their first TI, and Fly started his career years ago, 2014 he went pro, and yet he's only been to 1 TI event before with Serenity. but now he's ready to make his mark. And they're going to do it in flashy form. They're not really caring about pushing towers, these guys. These guys are going to be looking for a fight. They are going to be getting flashy out there, and you know what? They're good for it. They only dropped 2 games in the group stage, 1 to Undying and 1 to OG. And who can forget the Singapore Major Gods?
A historic moment where IG rocked the world with their historic question mark, turning a reverse sweep against EG, coming back from 2 games down. It was just one of the most unheard of, unbelievable stories of the time.
And you know what? I think it's a moment that deserves revisiting. So let's take a look into detail at Invictus Gaming.
Dust coming around the back. I like this little wraparound. Dream Coil perfectly placed on it too. They're gonna both snap it, but Earth Strike was on a 3 RP. Huge here from Emo. Down goes Dust. Yam Yan falls into the grave. Kaz is not shortly after dead. And while TZY he'll run, not sure he gets out of this one. Slowed up by Fly, pulled back by Emo, and they are on him and ready to kill off a 4th. Man, what an RP from Emo.
Dark Rift, Aghanim Scepter upgraded by Underlord, so that means 1 second less delay.
Oh, look at the jump on Easy, is keeping it. But they're in, they've got the Hex, they've got the Dissimulate Star on Easy, and Charlie's getting taken out, gets the BKB off. Oh, so Easy will be able to keep himself alive. Ice moves over the back, Ice takes down Ollie, but the Rod's there. They control Ice, they bring him down, the Lycan falls. Somehow, though, EG able to keep RTZ alive. Nearly ending in another disaster there, as RTZ still does not have the buyback goal. They skip it from all, they get the ball, they turn to RTZ moving in, they've got the link down on the fly, keep themselves over the line. Still gonna take him out of time, they can! The Rift gets fly out of there! RTZ, it's low, Emo's backing up.
GG's gonna drop.
Emo's able to just walk back up to him and over the Hex, Emo's able to set him up to crit the Hex into the start. A question mark
in the old chat. All right, I love that. GG. He's called. He was just standing there. All right.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Spicing it up a little bit.
He is very hit or miss on the hero. Sometimes he owns incredibly hard. Nice cut down from a tree. Spear.
Following that up with a spear, so a lot of stun time with the arrow. Really well done by JT.
That's just why he is considered the best offlaner in China. JT is an absolute beast.
Lotus Orb is done on Underlord, but he needs to like precast it on Sven before Sven gets a good jump.
Yeah, they can start things up. That's easy. It's a little fly, they get the drag back. They do turn with the stun on the 2 of them, but they bring down Arbed. Arbed will go down. RTZ as well getting turned. RTZ's got the ones. He's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for a second round, but the Supernova is going to be successful. EG trying to get back in to help him out, but the Supernova goes off. They've all been stunned. IG's able to down RTZ. RTZ getting brought down. RTZ's dead. IG finding up with the Magnetize. Crit trying to do his best to rectify the fight, keeping the Magnetize going, but the Spike Carapace trips up Crit. IG turn. They take him down as well. JT, perfect Lotus, lays it down onto Fly, causing Arbed to pull himself in with the Vortex. And with Arbed gone, things start to fall apart very quickly. Perfect use of the Supernova to guarantee that stun on RTZ's revival from the Aegis. Got 10 seconds till Black Hole.
Emo, Refresher Shard, double Abyssal Blade, like Resonant Pulses, 4 Astral Chap charges.
He's in straight away with the fingers immediately bursting down. RTZ's gonna get taken down. Jump over with the Abyssal Blade over towards Ice, and RTZ, they're out of the game. IG, they'll turn towards more. GG is called as IG are your champions of the Singapore Major. And they come in and they achieve the reverse sweep against EG in the best of 5.
When you look back to Singapore, it's not really that surprising that they're the top seed of the main stage, is it, Gods?
Yeah, after that, they didn't do as well at the next major, but they were there playing with a stand-in, and they were also kind of already secured their TI slot. So we've seen this team just really grow, develop. They've been playing together for over 2 years now, forming in late 2019, and it feels like everything is clicking. They're in that Singapore major form here at TI.
So literally, they've just been spending the last couple of years waiting for TI 10, because we do see on an annual basis after TI, some of these teams deciding to reassemble. The roster shuffle is a real thing post-TI, and yet because we haven't had this event for unfortunately so long, we've now seen these teams given a chance to really find that chemistry they need, Trent.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than usual. Perhaps, Dota, especially certain regions, are known for breaking apart faster and like trying to fix things by swapping players, but this was a real opportunity to actually like examine yourselves and try and talk about your issues, and I think that that's something that a lot of players have even talked about, where people try to be more open and try and just say like, how they felt about the game and where they think it went wrong, maybe other than just like the coach and the captain discussing it, but trying to involve everyone in your strategies to improve the entire unit.
Who do you guys think is the most dangerous player on this roster?
I think Kaka's a huge one that everyone needs to look at. Like his skill level is just so high that you're going to crush your lanes sometimes. And there's so much emphasis in drafts on having strong lanes that if you just have an overstellar performance in the laning stage, it can completely throw your opponent's plans on the back foot, and it ruins what they want to hit timing-wise, has massive cascading impacts.
Do we think that Invictus are probably going to have the upper hand in the draft in terms of their flexibility? Because that's what Kaka's known for. He's known for being able to make choices on the fly because he has so many years of experience in this game.
Yeah, I'd give them a bit of an edge. It feels like they have more heroes that they can play in different roles, particularly like heroes like the Tide Hunter. Their carry players play 12 different heroes throughout, similar to Yatoro, but it just feels like IG a bit more versatile and have a bit more up their sleeves when it comes to the draft.
And what are we expecting from their playstyle today? Do you think they are going to literally be heading straight to the finish line as quickly as possible? Or do you think, they're going to take their time, try and keep Spirit on their toes in a different way, Trent?
Yeah, is this fast games because that's their playstyle, or fast games that are just that good, and you just end up kind of crushing everything? Personally, I'm hoping for longer games because I do think that their team fighting is some of the most masterful out of all the teams here, particularly out of their support duo, because I find like Kaka, he can just like make a good fight because he just gets some stun that you're not expecting, some hex out of nowhere on the line, and puts you one hero up in engagement you don't think about. And then Ollie on the back line with the Phoenix, I think he's shown to be like the best Phoenix player over the past 2 years, particularly at that major. So I'd love to see more of that.
Well, moving over to the spiritual side of things, Purge, I have an inkling you're kind of fans of this team from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, I am. It was fun to watch them throughout DPC. Season 1, they looked okay. They had like moments of greatness, and they had other times when they fell apart, but they just got better slowly over the course of the year, and they were relatively close to qualifying DPC. I think they ended up with like 500 or somewhere around there. But they've just gotten better and better over time. You could see it in their confidence. Toronto Tokyo leading his team on the stage, probably leading his team partially in-game as well. I think his confidence seems high. They have high skill. They're going to play their lanes well. And as long as they keep that cohesive, Collapse is amazing. They have so many good players, genuinely. They're a great team to watch. So they have a shot here.
What is key to those hype peak moments that you were just mentioning there?
Just doing things that your opponents don't necessarily expect, like getting advantages or kills, not overextending. It's hard to do it though, because if your opponents start reading your movements, and you punish those mistakes, it's like the game gets upended for at least a minute, which might seem small, but in a high-level game of Dota is so much. You lose map control, that leads to the next gank being harder, and so much else.
We could talk about inexperience, maybe getting to these players on the stage, given that only one of them, Aposhka, has actually been to a TI before. And yet, this team showed remarkable resilience in the group stage. When you think about it, they lost to the teams you would expect them to lose to. They lost to the teams that are currently in the upper bracket. So they lost to Vici, they lost to LGD, and they lost to Team Secret. But they beat all the other teams that we now see in the lower bracket from their group. I like to call it a gatekeeper team. They're beating the teams that they would be expected to beat, and they're losing to the teams you would expect them to lose to. Does that therefore mean they're not necessarily going to make an upper bracket run?
You're spelling their doom here.
I am. I'm being a little bit mean, aren't I? It's fine. I dressed as a supervillain today.
I think the other side of that is the way that it happened. They started 0-4, then they were 2-6. They had to make this red hot uphill run to just really get into the upper bracket. So while they may be that kind of gatekeeper type team, they're on an 8-game win streak. They've beat teams that many people would have thought would be favored to beat them. So the fact they're in the upper bracket, I think, really shows that you can't underestimate them.
There one trend here. They never went 1-1. They either 2-0'd, they 0-2'd. If they don't get the momentum going out against IG today, can they really get themselves together for that second?
I think so. I think they have a good shot. I think it gives me a lot of faith that they started the group stage with losses, because if you're a fresh team that doesn't have a huge amount of TI experience and you get all those losses, it just feels like, oh, I even heard from one of the Russian talents saying that he saw them arguing too excessively about like mistakes in game, because it was a player that has played high-level competitions. He mentioned that he'd seen them doing it, so he says you just got to move past that. There's too many games. Don't focus on the little stuff. So the fact that they were able to like maybe less constructively argue but still like win all their games afterwards, that looks really good for their overall confidence. So yeah, I could see them losing game 1 and still coming back.
It is kind of hard to talk about Team Spirit without thinking about Virtus Pro, their regional rivals, who went 7-0 in both of their DPC seasons. Yep. How does Spirit compare to VP playstyle-wise?
Yeah, it is interesting because you don't want to like lump them together just because they're from the same region, but I mean, they're both pretty young teams. They do tend to play like fairly similar. I guess in a lot of ways, Team Spirit is just lacking some experience in certain departments, like particularly, I guess, like the hero diversity. Like I think that's something that VP has, and it's also something that IG has, and so that's a little bit worrisome, I would say, coming into this, that the draft is definitely going to be playing a major factor.
Are we expecting anything in terms of heroes today? We have got our fabulous draft panel coming up soon, but I'm just wondering if there are any kind of signature heroes on either side that each team is going to want to ban, or any kind of combinations that they might be looking to pull out?
It's a Mars fight, I think,
yeah,
for the most part, right?
The two offlaners have a fairly similar hero pool, the Tide Mars being the two big ones, and those two heroes have both been really solid throughout the tournament, so either hotly contested or perhaps banned. I think the carry players both have this huge hero pool. They both play 12 different heroes, so we're much more looking at the small hero pool in the other roles.
Yeah, and Toronto Tokyo is a player. It's like typical Spirit heroes, aggressive, but he can also like sit back and do the tower pusher, DP type heroes. He's very high skill, had some excellent games, but probably Spirit heroes for him is the other thing that I expect to see.
Any particular Spirit hero you think is going to work well against the opposition?
You know, Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, potentially Storm Spirit type of heroes are definitely the Toronto Tokyo specials.
And in terms of the game style, how we're going to see these guys go up against each other, we've already spoken, I guess, about IG wanted to finish fast. Do you think Spirit are going to be in the same boat today, Trent?
I mean, it is the best of 3s, which is good, because I think like the best of 1s, they tend to really stall out. Like we'll see later, like everyone's a very like hesitant, because you're coming with a very like tailored game plan. You're just going for that like one sort of game that you just need to win, right? But a best of 3, you do have time to actually look at what's happening in your first game, try and react to it. I would imagine it to be a pretty chill game 1, and we'll see where we go from there, depending on how it feels.
So we're not going to see any showboating later on today when we get to those best of 1s, but maybe we're going to see something flashier today.
It's possible.
What are you expecting? What are you hoping for?
I'm hoping to see a game where Emo just pops off, because he, to me, is like the player who could just take over this entire series. I think he matches up really well against a Spirit team that's more focused on team fighting, slowing down the game at times. Outside of maybe their aggressive support play, I could see Emo just completely going off in both 2 games.
Can you explain to me the question mark, please? Because there are a few people out there who might not understand what the question mark is, because there is a psychological game being played in Dota 2. I mean, you experience it in your pub games, you experience it on a stage as big as the TI one. OG are the masters of that, but at the Singapore Major, it was all about Emo.
I think the biggest, most important thing about trash talk in Dota, it's almost exclusively voice lines, and it has been for years. He pressed Shift-Enter and he typed a question mark. It's common in pubs, but in pro games, that's pretty disrespectful.
There's a line.
That was over the perceived line of like what's acceptable. Most times they don't want to spend time on it, but like watching that clip, he did it during the team fight. He was like still there casting spells. He's like casted Aether Remnant, time to Shift Enter question mark. It was powerful.
And it was his build up, because IG had lost the previous 2 games, and throughout those 2 games, EG had been constantly taunting Emo.
Yes.
They were tipping him, they were throwing voice lines at him, and he was playing poorly those first 2 games. So to make this big comeback in game 3, and then he just lets all this anger out with that question mark, was like this huge turnaround moment for him.
Yeah, this is actually the opportunity for me to confess to Purge that the reason I have been playing so badly in pub games is because I want people's shards, and I really enjoy being tipped.
I mean, that's one way to do it, yeah.
I actually
you
have
can collect
5k
it.
MMR. I'm getting there.
I 5K, is that what you said?
Yes. It's more believable if I don't say 7.
Did you say 5K shards? Is that what you said?
No, I said MMR.
You must have played a lot between last time we played, because, yeah. Great, you got better a lot in a week.
Yeah, it's because Slacks has been coaching me.
I don't...
Oh, he didn't like that.
I'm just going to let that awkward silence fall. It's absolutely fine. You know what? We've got about a minute before hopefully we can get into the draft, and I am going to do this thing. I am going to go for predictions, and I'm going to ask, is the winner of the International 10 on that stage right now?
Not according to my bracket. So I hope not.
Neither of these teams have red in their logo, so definitely not. LG is still looking very... IG's looking amazing by all means, but... probably LGD, I would say.
I think IG's a contender. Absolutely. They're a tier 1 team. They're on that same kind of group of teams with LGD. I think there's maybe like 3 or 4 teams, LGD, IG, I'd say even OG, potentially Secret, kind of who are the real top contenders right now. So maybe. I don't have IG in my bracket, but I wouldn't be a huge shock if they do win the International.
Who do you have in your bracket?
I have PSG LGD. Very original.
Very original. Up against who in the final?
I think I had EG because I'm an EG fan.
There he is. Let's go.
I'm surprised you admitted that on panel.
How dare you? We're Quincy Crew fans here.
Didn't want to lie on air, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's EG.
So, do you think that EG can make it through that lower bracket?
Yes. I hope so.
There is a little bead of sweat on God's face right now. That's why we haven't gone back to the panel and we're still on the stage, because the man has gone puce. Okay, Trent, now tell me about your bracket, your predictions.
Bracket.
Yeah,
you
your overall predictions.
And now that you guys can't copy it, that's really good. You'll benefit from this. I do have LGD in the final. I actually have them losing, though, I believe, to Vici Gaming.
Losing again?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, Vici's really good too. It's a possibility. You never know.
Of course, you can't go with the obvious stuff. You want to win the bracket, guys.
Do you want? I mean, you want to win? Like, what are you going to compare it to everybody else? But guys, look,
Listen, I need
got
that free
slightly
tip, the free trip to TI if you have the full correct bracket. They did that one year. You know,
true.
It's my only hope of getting back here, guys.
There was like one guy that won.
I almost broke a mixer in group stage. Okay, they're not bringing me back. I gotta find a way.
You just used your side-eye tone of voice, as I call it, Purge.
Oh, yeah?
You're really down on Vici Gaming. Why?
No, I'm not like super down on them. It's just
You're down on them winning TI.
Yeah, a little bit compared to IG and LGD. I mean, Vici Gaming looks excellent by all means, but they're still like a upper to mid tier. You know, like I would place them like 4th to 6th somewhere in there is like very likely for them. But winning the whole thing, maybe less likely than LGD or IGD.
I think you need an X factor to win TI, and I just don't see that with Vici Gaming. It's the kind of X factor that OG's always had. I would say teams like Secret have it, IG, PSG, LGD both have it. That to me is what it takes, like win a TI. That kind of wild card factor.
This is good motivation here. You see, they don't have an X factor, but now they're going to hear this. They're going to find out the English panel was trashing them. That's going to motivate Vici. I just secured this bracket.
So essentially, Vici, they're not a tingle team.
A tingle team.
Yeah, you don't get tingles when you think about Vici on that stage.
Okay, yeah, and that's basically what Gods was saying. Like, you have to have the X factor, that like that chaos, that like surprising. Because if you have this like battle plan that's like very consistent and readable, these other top teams that are excellent, smart people are going to be able to figure it out, and they're going to find a solution. They're going to find a hero that counters their plan, something like that. And that's what loses you some like super deep run.
Okay. I'm just going to sidestep over what you said then, which sounded like you said that Vici were not insightful, intelligent people.
No, I just said if you play without Tingle, people are going to figure out what your moves are, and then they're just going to like eventually beat you.
Who tingles you from Team Spirit? I love this new term. This is great.
Who tingles me on Team Spirit? Collapse. He uses my voice line, so that's why I'm
primary reason.
That's
why you're shilling Collapse.
Really would love to see Team Spirit go all the way. Get about 2 or 3 per game typically.
Really. What is your voice line?
Honestly, I'm really impressed with the voice line usage so far this tournament. It's been really good.
It's quality.
What's your voice line?
I just said it.
Oh, it felt very insignificant. Say it again.
Honestly, I'm really impressed with it. That one. Yeah.
I've never heard that before. I've literally never heard you say that phrase. So it's fine. I don't think anyone's used my voice line.
I was impressed with your last day of streaming we did. You did a lot better. You're getting better.
Yeah, he
Maybe
said
not 5K, but big improvement.
After a year, he said, you finally played a game of Dota 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's Dark Widow.
That's high praise, actually.
It is.
Yeah. That takes a while. That takes months.
Yeah, it took me about 12 of them, and it's absolutely fine. All right, then. This is a best of 3 situation. It's our first best of 3, and it's obviously the first match of the main event. Is this going to go all the way?
Out of our matchups today in the upper bracket, of course, I would say it's the least likely to go to Game 3. It is expecting to be another perhaps IG 2-0, or as you said, Team Spirit also doing lots of 2-0ing, so who knows. But again, I would go back to just that first game in terms of like how we're going to set the momentum for this, because if they can keep the hot streak going, that's like the best possible sign for Team Spirit, right? They need that emotional sort of high that they have right now, whereas IG just has like so much background skill and background experience that they're not as dependent on that. So game 2, I could easily see IG still turning it around.
Gods?
I would predict
Very quickly?
IG 2-0. I think the preparation time gives them a bit of an edge as well.
But 2-1, 2-0?
2-0.
Okay, and Purge.
I could see 2-1 IG. I think Spirit can win a game for sure.
You've become so much more diplomatic over the course of this last 10 minutes.
Have I?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
You said that in almost a positive voice.
Oh, you said quickly to him, so I was like, I gotta go fast.
No, I liked it. It was very decisive. And you know what? The teams are still in their pods right now thinking. So we are going to get into the lobby very soon. And we are also going to get over to our draft panel. Because let me tell you, I don't want to give too many spoilers away, but they have really scrubbed up. Very nicely. Very nicely indeed. We have a bow tie, ladies and gentlemen. We have a bow tie in the building. Guys on main panel, where's yours? Where's yours?
Okay. I like ties. I've never explored the bow tie path, but it's fine. I don't hate it or anything. Just.
I mean, you obviously love an actual tie, because we came in today and Purge's face fell because he saw that I had a laptop and there was another laptop on the desk, and he started to get very, very concerned and was going, guys, do we have to have the laptop here? I'm wearing a tie.
No, he said he's wearing a raspberry tie.
I'm sorry, he's wearing a raspberry tie. Did you tie it yourself?
Yeah, I did actually. I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to because I haven't worn a tie in legitimately 2 years. But the muscle memory came back. It felt good. I was like, oh, I still got it.
That's the happiest you've been all day. Oh, okay. You know what? Because we're still waiting to get into the lobby, let's have a chat about OG Secret, because that is the other upper bracket match we've got coming up today. And this is incredible. These two teams haven't played each other at a TI before. What are the stakes in this match, Trent? 'Cause it feels personal.
It does. It definitely does. I don't think the social media servers can handle it. I'm pretty sure like Twitter's going to go down. Like I feel like they just need to get like the social media team from each of those squads in a room together, and they can just hash it out there and tell us the results later. Because my feed just becomes nothing but OG and Secret during these TI days, and now they're actually playing each other. I'm genuinely concerned for them.
Yeah. You thought Squid Game was violent. Wait till you see this.
They have to have a meeting and be like, all right, guys, no knives. We're just going to punch each other. Like
nothing to the face.
Yeah, no personal attacks. Don't slip into DMs. There's rules, man. Got to follow them.
And we know with OG, there's such a psychological warfare going on. I feel like they plan for that as much as they plan for the drafts. What do we think is loaded up on the no-tail chat wheel?
Oh, wow.
Ooh. That's a good question. Probably, I mean, you got to go for your opponent's voice lines. Ideally, some ones that are like rub it in a little bit. But with that said, I feel like Team Secrets, they're all veterans. Like they're going to be semi-immune to that kind of thing. I don't know if it's going to work on them.
They know where the mute button is. They have found it. They've been here before.
Yeah.
That's the issue, isn't it?
That's why you got to go to the sprays. Can't mute the sprays.
With that said, though, half of it is also riling your team up, and that's something that OG clearly uses to get excited. They use chat wheels to hype each other up, so you know they'll have half the battle at least. The other half is Dota.
I noticed that neither of you, or none of you, I should say, because there are 3 of you, none of you said that OG is going to be doing the 3-peat this year. Gods.
It's just gut sometimes, and gut with OG. Usually they end up finding a way to win anyway, so I'm sure. And everyone who doubts them, it seems to motivate them more.
So they're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel kind of similar that they still have the magic. They underperformed for the whole year a little bit under expectations, but they've got Sumail magic this year, and I think that's a really big difference. I think he's been playing fantastic. He was playing well well in pubs that I was watching before we came to TI. He's been playing well in the group stage games. So I think that's absolutely there. But with that said, like repeating 3 times in a row seems very difficult. And I would also say that like there's a lot of insanely good teams this year. Like I feel like the previous TI years, you go into it, and you're like, yeah, OG's looking really good, but like there wasn't like extremely crisp competition like IG and LGD and maybe like 2 other teams. So I feel like it's just a little harder for them to get the W this year.
I may be thinking about a conversation that was had in the bar the other day as opposed to on air, but hopefully no one will mind. It turns out, guys, when we're not talking about Dota on air, we're talking about Dota elsewhere, which is the description of OG as 4 supports and a carry. Would you agree with that, Perch?
I would, yeah. And that's like the top Sin X factor that he's always had, that he plays aggressive and he's not afraid to die on the enemy side of the map because he knows he's going to draw 3 heroes. So it is a goal to facilitate their carry in the past with Ana. With Sumail, maybe they don't have to do that as hard as the past, so maybe that opens them up to more options. But yeah, it can be like that sometimes.
Why don't they have to do that as much with Sumail?
The general perception was that Ana needed to have a good game, at least so that maybe to keep morale up, something like that. So I would say Sumail's much more, he's got an ego, that's been clear. It's been toned down a little bit, so he's got confidence. He's got really strong confidence. Sumail can play from behind, and maybe that wasn't something that they were as comfortable with in previous TIs.
I mean, the man won TI when he was a teenager while wearing an airline pillow around his neck. So obviously, all I want to know is he going to be wearing the airline pillow again this year? God.
He's got a bit more swagger these days.
Yeah, but that would be hype if he came out of the finals with it. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty swag. But you know what is hype right now? We are ready to kick off with our first match, IG versus Spirit.
Team Spirit versus Invictus Gaming. Game 1.
Invictus Gaming's turn to ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Pick.
More. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Bang. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Monkey King. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The sack. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Invoker.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Slaughter. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! Seconds to battle.
The battle begins!
Парни, що ми надрафтили? Парни, що ми надрафтили? Парни, що ми надрафтили?
那我走。
会不会玩呀？
Я безумно хочу пиццу.
Spirited away.
那我走。
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
You're almost as good as me.
Nah, what's up? Nah, what's up?
A tithe to the impurities. Hands off. You'll not live to see them. Orthodox.
What's up?
Appreciate it. This doesn't even describe it.
Gold for my forward.
Back to the impurities. Jawbreaker. All fears fade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has
Battle isn't over yet. It's hard to believe it took this long.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. A tithe to the impurities. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nah, what's up?
Once again, thrice the torment. My waters rise.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
None shall mind your absence.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My waters rise.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Must be turned fire to the impurities.
Regeneration.
Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. has fallen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. The Dire have reinforced their structures. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
All that matters perishes with me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Killing spree. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Swiftly out of balance.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Look there. A tithe to the impurities.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Under attack!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dire locked down their structures.
Haste.
Die with me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whoa! Godlike! Double kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. reinforced their structures.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Their tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Radiant's courier has been shot.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Radiant victory!
He is playing with an eye out, so I understand the thought process, but it's just
for
didn't
sure.
have time to relocate or anything.
He underestimated the damage of the enemy team. I think he was fighting into a double damage Morphling, and if Elder Titan was next to him with that natural order, he died in like 5 hits.
Right.
He just didn't. Just a wrong read on the situation there, and that gives Team Spirit a 1-0 lead. Crazy.
And we were we were basically about to put the nail in the coffin in there for Team Spirit. They were down 8K. They lost the second rush. We thought that would be it. But able to just come back with a vengeance. And my goodness, what a display from Team Spirit. Cannot believe it. But let's see what the panel has to say about this crazy, crazy turnaround. Sorry, it was to the panel we go.
Was he apologizing then for Team Spirit finishing so suddenly before we didn't even expect it? We were running to the desk like, what is happening? Because it seemed that what was happening was Yatoro and Collapse are the perfect duo in Dota right now. I mean, out of the teams we've seen play at the main stage, approximately 2. Trent, what did you make of that epic turnaround right at the end?
Well, you know, in the Oxford English Dictionary, the last word is ziziva. But here at TI, the last word, it's BSJ, and he covered it. He talked about burst damage, and what just happened in that game? Burst damage. I know he was talking about IG, I think, mostly. But turns out he actually knew all along that it was going to be the big plays in the end with the burst damage, and that's what happened. There was no time for the actual save with the relocate coming out from Ollie, and it cost him.
It's definitely a game where IG will be kicking themselves a bit because they were the ones who were dictating play the entire game, even till the very end in some sense, except for that one smoke move. They were trying to breach high ground multiple times, and Team Spirit just coordinated all their spells so well to burst these heroes.
Yeah, it was just a huge amount of single target damage. It was the double damage on Morphling that he got to use in that fight. Tons of right click, Collapse hit really nice initiations as well, so even after they won the initial fight and they go for the chase down, he catches the Monkey King behind the tier 2. The creep wave was in the right position, so all of a sudden it was like we got all these crucial kills and it's the tier 2 tower, and they weren't necessarily saving for a buyback because they were so far ahead. It just opened up the game in such a big way.
Well, should we go back to the very start now we've covered the end and talk about the draft? Because as the draft panel was saying, as BSJ was saying, the draft was very much looking like it was in ID's favor. It was very much a load of counter picks from Team Spirit. They were set up for the defense and they were able to capitalize. What did you think of the way that Spirit did draft against IG? Did you have your reservations, Trent?
Yeah, definitely. I think IG just strictly had an easier game because they get to, as Insania pointed several times, control the flow of the game. Because like basically Team Spirit had to wait until IG made a move and they had to respond. And the first best responses they had was going for that Roche. I mean, the first DD that they got right, got them an Aegis. That was nice, kind of delayed the game a little bit. And then later on, you have to like wait on that high ground and make that play. And I actually can't believe Collapse hit that first spear back into the tower where they just wiped out Emo. That was massive for them.
Yeah. I think for IG, where things kind of fell short was just how they took high ground. I think putting the Aegis on Leshrac may have worked out better for them. I also think just not rushing high ground. They could have waited things out. One of the items that's really become prominent is Aeon Disc. Like get an Aeon Disc for that situation, like as a 5th, 6th item on your Leshrac. And Team Spirit can't burst these heroes down, so I think they kind of made a few misplays.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest one. The losing the Lesh on that cliff. It could have been a Rax there. Instead, game slows down. But it's so weird to think about that game because all I can think about is team fight after team fight. Team Spirit just getting ran at. Invoker gets jumped on by Slardar. Gets jumped on by Monkey King. He's like running away at 350 movement speed. Good luck escaping the enemy squad. But they just lost so many team fights. But all they needed was that one good fight with a creep wave in the good position, and they just got IG on the back foot.
Insane how they turn the tide of the game. Let's take a look at some of the key numbers, though, from that match. I mean, I'm still catching my breath back from that turnaround at the end there. You can see in our rather glorious, big, beautiful monitor there. Any numbers that are jumping out to you, Gods?
Probably Yado's Morphling. I mean, as far as actually carrying the game, I think both. I mean, you look at the carriers on both sides, but he's the guy who really dished out some crazy damage in that last fight with the double damage. Played pretty clean throughout the game. Had a really tough time playing into Slardar with the single target burst damage, but he still made the pick work.
And his net worth was really high for the extent of the game as well. His lane was maybe a little rough, but he was on the top of the net worth charts even after he died top by the tier 2. And it was really nice for Morphling to be the frontliner in some cases because he was difficult to kill. Like right before that huge fight they had, he had 52 armor and he had the Titan Sliver. So he's actually very tanky against these minus armor solutions, even if some of those run at you problems existed in the early game.
Yeah, I just see Fly 10, 3, and 7, and I'm just like, I feel like that's the guy who's typing in the post game, about how didn't we win this game? Because I feel like we spent the entire time watching, basically talking about why IG was doing so well and why it looked like a sure victory for them moving forward, and then just got turned around.
With that said, though, for carry players, like you can have this great game, but all it takes is one mistake, and it's so crucial because you are so much net worth, you're so much of the map. It's like if he gets picked off and makes that one teamfight mistake, you realize as a carry player, you only get tops 2 of those a game before you lose. So,
and was it a case of it just being too fast from Team Spirit for IG to recover? Because that first Roche fight from Spirit, it looked like it could have been a mistake from IG. They were prioritizing the T2 tower, they took the outpost, and it was almost like they didn't even know the Roche fight was happening.
Yeah, no, that was, again, the DD rune definitely helps. Like, Morphling's one of the absolute best heroes in the entire game since it just doubles essentially all of your damage, the way you build Morphling. So it's super fast, and they grab that. But I think, for me, it was just, like, there were risky plays from Team Spirit throughout that entire game, and a lot of times they were not going well. But, hey, the risk paid off in the end, and that's why you just got that snap victory.
It was just like such a small moment where like Bane shows in the tri-camp. They see him, they're like, oh, we've been winning the last 3 fights. Jump on it. They jump in, and all of a sudden he's committed. And then you don't have time to click on Morphling to see if he's a DD. And half the time you can't tell with the cosmetics anyways with everything flying around. So it's like you just don't. It just was such a split moment. It cost him everything.
And Fly in that situation, did he need to be set up towards the later game better by his teammates?
I think that was just maybe as a team they got kind of caught out by surprise there rather than Fly doing anything too wrong. By the time he got caught in the trees, things had already fallen apart. Emo's the one who should not have jumped in. He didn't have any backup, or the backup he had, the IO, the relocate saves weren't coming in. But really for me, it's like you got to give credit to Spirit for the fact they were willing to make those bold, risky plays, you call them, because so many teams when they're down like that, they'll just keep waiting on the high ground because they had success there. They were defending their high ground. They managed to kill heroes twice in the top lane as well as in the mid lane. But they said, no, we're winning these fights, but now let's go make another risky move on their side of the map.
IG, getting too confident? A little bit cocky?
Not
Feeling
anymore.
their own tingles? Was that an answer?
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't brought tingles, and I don't know. This is all fresh for us here. I don't know.
Okay, I brought chaos to the desk. Absolutely, my apologies. Let's talk then about whether we think IG can recover, because they're definitely going to be feeling shaken after that finish, Gods.
Yeah, I feel like for me, IG's a team who's going to look at that game. They've, got a very experienced coach in Super, and just be able to say, hey, look, we dictated play. We made one crucial game-deciding mistake. I think IG will be happy with their draft, will be happy with their play throughout 99% of that game. And it's the kind of game where, losing that is heartbreaking, but you're in the best of 3s now, and I think they can still get some confidence from it.
Are you also feeling positive about this purge? I mean, we've got to think back to that reverse sweep at the Singapore Major, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure they have plenty of ability to take that one. The tough thing is it's going to hurt when they think about that game, certainly. All they got to do is close out the series, and they're going to be like, all right, we threw that one time, but it's okay. We came back. It's gonna build some confidence. But if they happen to lose this series, that's going to be like one of those Dota cringe moments for the rest of their life for sure.
Dota cringe. That's
Yeah,
what I was brought
we all
here
have
to do.
it. Who else has it? You guys all have it.
I feel it. That's my version of a tinker. It's the Dota cringe. Now, Spirit, they've got this little boost of confidence now, but could they get ahead of themselves? I know it's a cliche, but it's for a reason.
Most certainly, right? We're all guilty of that at times, but hopefully they can recognize that that game was gifted a little bit near the end. Yes, they capitalized on the mistakes, but a mistake nonetheless was there. So you still have to tighten up. You know, much like I think IG can look at that game and be like, guys, you know, that in some ways that's an easy loss because yeah, we made one mistake, we lost, but it's okay. The rest of our game plan was very good. As Team Spirit, you need to recognize there were some issues, and we got a little bit lucky, got kind of bailed out. Awesome play, that was sick, but this wasn't actually the best situation that we were in at the end.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just like embracing, like, let's just play this bold, risky, because they're the underdogs. And I think the way you win in that situation is by just doing unexpected stuff, by, you know, taking those perhaps at times, you know, poor, risky plays, but they catch teams by surprise.
And this is the thing, when you look back at that game, Spirit were the ones making most of the mistakes.
Yeah, and that's because they kind of wanted to take fights, but they didn't have a super easy way to do it compared to their opponents. Their opponents had Slaughter that could jump in and initiate with a stun to set up other stuns. They could have Monkey King do it as well, whereas on the Spirit side, like half the time their disables were like the Morphling turning into a Monkey King and throwing a stun. So it wasn't as straightforward for them to take fights unless for some reason they have perfect vision over their opponents. So as long as IG played well, which they did, they didn't get a lot of opportunities in a lot of those early fights as well. They tried to jump in with collapse, BKBs are ready, which basically countered all of the heroes on the Spirit side. So they just had to keep fishing, and eventually they found one.
Well, the teams are taking back to the stage, and if they're feeling anything like me right now, their hands are incredibly sweaty because it's all down to IG now. Can they make this a 1-1 situation, or are they going to be shockingly heading down into the lower bracket at the end of this one? We were saying on the panel earlier, we were feeling maybe it's going to be a 2-1 situation. We just maybe expected IG to have the upper hand as we go into this one. But you know what? We've spoken enough about IG. Let's take a look at how Spirit got to the international.
Something hit him, but honestly,
he's still going to be able to get the jump on Always Want to Fly. Oh, that BKB ain't going to save him.
Okay.
As he instantly goes down, collapsed, he's going to be saved as well. The false promise comes out. The Lotus Orb as well allow them to turn things around. They're in on top of Vichun. General from the side, they've put the BKB. They've got to respect the Enigma. They've got to watch out for this black hole as Yutoro is waiting out that BKB. He wants to be able to try and help Toronto. Tokyo is now going to jump in over towards Vichun. He's found the bash. Vichun getting always trying to get the mana point out. Yutoro is able to find it. The black hole's down though, allowing Vichun to buy some time for himself, but the nuke damage there from Miposhka finishes Vichun. They get the kill on General. They're going to be able to clean up Iceberg as well as Team Spirit take down the entire squad of Na'Vi. Choose the BKB for that attempt. Yutoro gonna have Pikachu jumping in. The Wraith King. Got him chain stunned. Can't stop him from taking the tower. Yutoro. First room one.
Whoa! Oh, the disrupt!
Oh, yeah,
the disrupt on the finger.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I saw him disappear. I was like, wait, he didn't die. He didn't lose the ult. He still got a good to go. Mirror with the perfect timing. All right, oh baby.
Luna has near 6k gold here. He sees a multi-shot. He sees him on top of the creep wave. Miposhka is kind of waiting. He's going to intercept the Centaur. Meanwhile, he turns around, gusts up, and kills the Invoker. Now Yutoro's got to get out of here. Toronto Tokyo is going to make sure that the Drow has an opportunity to do so with the coil. They can actually turn things around here. On the high ground, Drow not sure if she wants to be able to stumble into that one. Miposhka playing into this tree line. Meanwhile, the Oracle once again being harried constantly by the Toronto Tokyo. Glimmer caping up. Mickey's on in. Does manage to blow up one, but immediate buyback from Miposhka. Now he's stuck on this high ground with the Rams going in. Yutoro throwing damage from the low ground. It doesn't matter with your elevation. You've got him dead. Toronto Tokyo helps out with a double kill, and they don't have the buyback on Team Liquid. Toronto Tokyo now chasing after Taiga as well. He is relentless. He will not stop. He is not content until he brings down every member of Team Liquid, and he'll manage to get a third.
Spirit. Empire, lay down a ward. It's in vision. Dude, they're so afraid. Vanscore gonna get caught. Tornado.
It's finally happening.
Has that BKB. Arena catches on to all of them. Where's the follow-up though? Yataro jumps in, wants to blow him up. There's gonna be the Sunstrike afterwards. From Tokyo landing all this damage on top of them. 3 are dead. Dude, what an arena from Collapse. In the moment they needed it, he gave it to them. Now, the Yule Scepter lift up, trying to interrupt this arrow coming through, but the stun is there. They find the kill. 4 go down, and there's the tip to him as Team Spirit found that opening.
Oh, they wanted. Arrow sentry combo on the low ground.
Forward, Alacrity onto Smiling Knight. They want to find that back line, but the Curse Crown is there. Oh, the stun, it catches
there's
afterwards,
2.
and there's the, what a connection. Yataro jumps in, never a chance. Team Spirit makes the play, finds the kill. They're going to TI, Trent.
So I guess Invictus Gaming, they're going to be banning Mars in the next draft?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. You see all those highlights, like collapse on the Mars, collapse on the Mars. Oh, hey, look, it's collapse. He's Marsing, you know? And we talked about it. We knew it was happening. They obviously knew it was going to be there, and then he performs like that. So, yes, good one. This is good insight. You're learning fast.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll try not to get too ahead of myself, but it did seem like the arena was the common theme in Yatoro's success on Morphling, especially our first rampage of the main event. Trent, you've got some stats.
Yes, our helpful stats department here, thank you very much, has provided us only the 5th rampage ever in the TI playoffs.
I thought there would have been double that at least.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Committed by an 18-year-old. Murder on the Romanian National Arena dance floor. Can we call it a dance?
And usually when those rampages come, it's like the game's over decidedly already.
Yeah,
this was like a comeback rampage into an insane finish. It was special.
You know, it was also special. Well, not special for a certain panelist over on the draft panel, seeing Liquid's demise at the hands of the teenagers of Team Spirit. It was getting slightly awkward in the studio, but it's okay because we felt sorry for him and we actually gave him a job. So you'll be meeting Aiden again in the draft panel very shortly once we are ready to get into things. There he is. Give him a wave. His first TI as well. It's all right. You're doing great. We are ready very soon to get into the lobby, but you know what? It's prediction time, boys. 10 seconds.
2-0.
IG bounce back.
2-1 Spirit.
Okay, let's get into game 2.
Team Spirit!
Radiant team ban!
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Weaver. Dire team pick.
Lion. Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Legion Commander.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick. Bang. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Morphling.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
那我走。
会不会玩呀？Я безумно хочу.
我走。
Что вы от меня хотите?
Парни, що ми на драфт? Парни, що ми на драфтили?
Seconds to battle!
The battle begins!
那我走。那我走。那我走。
Never refuse gold given.
Must be dreaming. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Must train harder.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Try harder.
Nah, what's all? Nah, what's all?
A golden thread. This matter. The wages of fear.
Killing spree! Radiant structures are fireproof. Dire structures are fortified.
Don't be afraid to leave
Spirited away. Nah, what's all?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rune of double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been slain.
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Trickster's rule of illusion is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Money changes hands.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Of regeneration.
Killing spree! Double kill! Dire's top tower is under attack.
You awake in lowest hell. Flames will spread thrice. My waters rise.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire locked down their structures. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dominate! Own it!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Stokes the furnace just like a
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blaze to Inferno.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This will do nicely.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A golden thread.
changes hands. Armageddon, where did you go?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Killing spree!
Battle touch. A lot of ya.
Your entrails festoon my horns. Almighty Mother.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's courier's gone down in flames. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Whose thunder?
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Triple kill! Dire victory!
much to have that extra damage and wave clear in the game, and ultimately they do solve this puzzle that was starting to have a lot of pieces after.
Tried to push with the Aegis, and IG masterfully kind of just split the fight into two. They ended up taking out Toronto Tokyo in their base essentially, and
yeah, that was a key moment for sure.
That was the big turnaround for me, because that felt like Team Spirit's biggest window for opportunity to actually take the victory themselves. But yeah, this was game number 2, Cinderin, and it's obviously going to go to game 3. That's how a best of 3 works. If you're just joining us, if you've never watched a tournament before, that is how it works indeed.
If they've watched the groups, they might think it was over.
That's true. Those were 2 games. All right, back
but
home you go. 1-1. Thanks. Very nicely done. So we'll be back with game 3 shortly, but first let's see what the panel has to say about this last game.
Thank you very much, Sunspound and Cinderin. All right then. IG leveling things out. So where would you guys like to start? Do you want to start with the draft? Do you want to start with all the Roche fights? I'm giving you an option here. This is the most democratic it's going to get on this desk.
I like what happened in the game itself. I think
in the game itself, brilliant.
Yeah,
so we're going completely wide.
Yeah, do I get to start, or do you want to ask a question about, is this like a multi-choice
Well, I just like the fact that you said we'll start with the game. That...
I mean,
not
like,
very specific. All right.
We can talk about the draft in the context of what happened in the game. How about that?
Okay.
I think Team Spirit obviously had a great laning stage. They had
how they win the game. Same with the Bane pick. It is Legion Commander.
Do you agree, Trent?
Yeah.
The draft from Spirit was too focused on laning?
I mean, it was a little bit out there in a couple directions, right? I mean, the Chaos Knight coming out was a little bit of a surprise, but it almost felt like the more kills they got in the lane, the more I just got worried that it wasn't going to come home for them. I felt like, I don't know, it felt like they were getting like too eager, too excited. I kept seeing like this bloodthirsty, like kill, 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 and then like what's the grand picture? And filling out those final little blocks in their plan obviously became a problem.
Can we talk about this Chaos Knight pick? Because it seems like there's a little bit of snobbery out there towards dear old CK. And I really want you guys to talk me through why, because, you know, there are people watching TI who probably haven't played Chaos Knight and definitely haven't seen him being played in a pro match. So Gods, we'll start with you.
To me, the hero, the biggest issue with the hero is the fact it's an illusion hero. Your illusions can, when they're getting controlled or cleared by AoE damage, you're not doing damage. That's where you're, like as a CK in a team fight, you need to jump that hero with your Alad Rift, burst them down. And against a hero like Lion, that can get hard even though you're not instantly killing the illusions. You've got the AoE control. So it just felt like he couldn't carry the same way or do the same damage like a Sven could, for example.
Yeah, he's hard to initiate with because you have to ulti first, then you have to get in reality rift range. Usually you have to buy a blink for that. So it's like you have to plan ahead for the fight to start for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's a giant window for pro players. Like you do not, like they're going to see you coming doing this. I would criticize his item build personally. I think Midas is a bit of a trap on the hero. It gives you a lot of attack speed, doesn't give you much damage. And yeah, like you might have some net worth farming issues on the hero, but it's like the goal on CK where you're most effective is where you win the lane, which he's good at. He's good at winning the lane. Then you like use that big net worth advantage to like be oppressive on the map. And they didn't really do that too well. He got picked off a couple times. Then he started buying Aether Lens and Octarine. It's like it kind of helps the poke easier, but I almost wonder if he just bought like raw damage items, if he would have been stronger in the mid game, and that might have washed them over into late game better.
How did you feel about the combination with Toronto, Tokyo, Shadow Fiend, Trent?
Sort of similar, I guess, in terms of like maybe not the most popular hero we've seen, but also requires a lot of setup, I would guess, because like you know you can break up a fight as Shadow Fiend. That's great. You can get this like big fear off. Maybe you can chase down everything, but much like CK, you prefer for things to be a bit set up for you as you're coming into the engagement. And they only really had the duel, and we already know that IG had great ways to sort of like peel off or just like disengage from you. So this problem started occurring where like Team Spirit wanted to fight, and IG were just like let's pull this back a little bit, and we'll fight on our own terms a little bit better.
Gods, do you like numbers?
Absolutely.
Well, you're in luck, my friend. You're prepared to be satisfied because we're going to take a look at the key stats from that match. And as you can see, with the Yatoro definitely not having the impact that we would expect from him, how did Morphling's Fly-Fi compare to Yatoro's take on Morphling? Gods.
I think overall it was kind of similar. I think he took less risk, but that's also a team thing when it comes to IG. Whereas I think Yutoro was, going for that, playing from behind, felt like he had to go for that big game-winning play. I think IG were letting Emo be the one going first, and I think for FlyFly he had a much easier game because he had a lot of heroes to initiate for him. It's very hard to play Morphling when you have to start the fight going first or second, but this game, JT, Emo, both his 2 other core heroes can go in. Even Kaka, to a certain extent on the line's able to set things up for FlyFly to have an easy time.
And he got to go E-Blade as well, which made it easier to do these like poke fights where he could just blast somebody for a bunch of damage and all of a sudden Team Spirit had to react. Like that's how Team Spirit lost their top racks advantage, because it was easy to kill Shadow Fiend the first time. So that item pivot was well identified by FlyFly.
Yeah, and then you have like JT able to do such a good job this game because he's playing the Doom. So you get tons of gold on this hero as an offlaner. He almost doubled up on Collapse by the end of that game. Just gives you more options, more choices, and also he just played like an absolute beast on those initiations.
Literally every single person in this studio watching that game was so into JT's Doom. What is it about Doom that makes him such a special pick and such a deadly one?
Well, it's very satisfying. You have so much control in the game, really. One of the most controlling heroes is an offlaner in the simple sense that your team can identify, particularly in Pro Dota, right? Pubs are a little more chaotic than everything. But Pro Dota, it's like, okay, we have a condition. We need to kill this guy. All right, how do we kill this guy? Well, he's got a Linkens. All right, well, someone deal with that. I will blink in. I will doom him. Fight's just one. Then, you just charge after them in the chase down.
Yeah. I would also add, I feel like this patch right now, timings are so important, and Doom, you hit this timing really early on with Blink BKB, and nobody has any answer to that. The enemy carry, you beat BKBs with physical damage, and you get it so early that those carries don't normally have the items to actually burst through a BKB. So BKB Blink Doom in the mid-game is just like the king of any team fight.
Oh, talking of team fights, should we talk about Roshan? And Spirit's approach to Roshan, because the second Roche fight that we saw, it looked like it was IG's to win. And then the disrespect from Spirit, it seems like to be now the signature move of Spirit is exemplified by that second Roche fight. There is absolutely no respect being shown to the opponents of Team Spirit, is there?
Yeah, Team Spirit did a good job in that sense. Like, they were willing to go in Roshan. That's the reason they won the first game as well. They were willing to go do something, force a fight, basically. I think some of that is also partially IG's heroes. If their support duos like Line and Bane, they have to kind of sit back. They didn't have, like... And, like, if they grab the Aegis in that last fight, maybe it's a different outcome. It's good to see them taking those risks.
I think it was smart of IG to back off there. As much as it looked like they gave them a free Roche, they don't have any vision scouting heroes, and there was this Snapfire just sitting on the other side of the pit getting ready to kind of make that jump in a Roche. And if they get caught in the pit, that's how they lose the game. So while it was bad they gave Spirit for Roche, it was the safe play.
And then in the final Roche fight, it was Spirit getting caught in the pit when they tried to engage. Do you think the reason they engaged was because they didn't have any other choice, Trent?
Yeah, for sure. It's just, again, they're gambling, right? They've been gambling, they've been winning, for sure. Especially game one, even parts of game two. Finally, they lost, but it's like they knew they have to do that, right? It's your only chance to win the game.
So now it's level. How are we feeling about this third and final game? Do we think IG are now firmly feeling comfortable? They've put the boys from Eastern Europe in their place, and now they're ready to dominate?
I would say yes, because this is like one of those series where you can look at multiple games and you're like, oh, IG played better in all three. Like, with the exception of the laning stage in the previous match, IG consistently seemed like the better team. So I think they should feel confident going into game three. Maybe Team Spirit just has to be slightly more careful with how they win their match, but I think they'll have a good shot.
Gods?
Yeah, I'm in the IG camp, but I think Spirit have definitely impressed me. I came in thinking IG were going to have a 2-0, but even that game, we saw something different from Spirit. I thought they were going to be this team that stuck with, picking the same off lane as the Tide, the Mars, and picking the same mid lane as they've been doing, but they really went a different direction with that draft. So to me, there's at least some potential for an upset in game three.
We need a strong talking to for Team Spirit, right? We got to get to Maposhka. I think Maposhka played very well both games. Unfortunately, had some issues dying a bit in the late game two. But again, risk. He's going deep with the gem and stuff. But I feel like he's got to kind of bring them together, discuss like the plan, get everyone on the same page, and they can definitely do this. They've bounced back, right? They have experience doing that in the group stage, which is a huge thing to have at this point. But there's no doubt that IG are just straight up looking better.
The Weaver pick then that we saw on Maposhka. We're seeing Weaver being played everywhere, but currently at TI, at least in the group stage, it seemed like he was mostly being played position 1. So I'm curious, do you think that actually the intent was always playing position 5 in that match?
Definitely not. No, I mean, that's, as you said, that's the whole point, right? We want that flexibility to be there. So 5 is probably the least likely one that you're going to get, but when you can get that Aghanim Scepter, you saw the big save plays coming out there.
All right then, here we go. The teams are coming out. This is it. Whoever wins this remains in the upper bracket. The other team will be sent down to the lower bracket and will be fighting for their survival. But what are we going to see from these teams? Are we going to see Spirit being a little bit more careful, bringing back some of that control they have been said to have in the past? And are IG just going to maybe even take a leaf out of Spirit's book and go flashy and firm and say, no, we're still the top seed in this tournament?
I expect IG to do the same thing. I think what I'd like to see Spirit pivot with is put Collapse on like a more traditional teamfight hero. Legion has this like initiator or defensive playstyle. You either like blink duel a guy, and that is part of the reason that he Legion Commander, it's not really the same. If you show anywhere hitting on a creep wave, then they know you're not about to duel you on the map. So I think a more traditional hero would allow him to play to his strengths a bit better.
I think they could also maybe consider some of these hard lockdown heroes. Yeah, they had the duel, but neither of their supports had like reliable hard lockdown, which is what Kaka, every single game you're going to see Kaka online. I think they either need to ban the line or take it for themselves, or take something similar with like an instant stun, because when they don't have that instant hard disable, Emo has such an easy game. He's playing an Ember Spirit, he died once the entire game, and it's because of the heroes that Spirit have.
Who are you banning if you're Team Spirit?
I mean, I say Lion. I actually completely agree. I feel like other teams went to that in their first phase, and I think Kaka's just way too comfortable, and it gives him so many options as fights start.
You know what? If you have just tuned in, we do want to remind you of something that happened in the first game of TI-10, and it involved Yatoro, a Morphling, and a Rampage. So to make things official, obviously, we need a little flashy graphic, so switching from Yatoro's pink hair to a reminder of who else has achieved this feat. I imagine you remember every single one of these Rampages, Gods. Not because you're old, just because you've done a lot of TIs, okay?
I want match IDs, Gods. Game time.
Honestly, no, sorry.
Okay, does anyone remember these?
Yes.
Also, just looking, we 3 of these players obviously are here at TI-10, right? We've obviously got Topson, memorably, versus Liquid. Ame is now, well, still playing for PSG LGG. It's the poster boy for that team. It will be playing tomorrow in the upper bracket. Do you think we're going to see even more Rampages, Purge?
I mean, the fact that this is the only 5 at TI is like mind-blowing to me. When somebody said that stat earlier, oh, that was the 5th Rampage ever on main stage TI, I could not believe it. But maybe some of it is that like teams are like ready to GG. They don't, I don't know, it's like maybe the games are like cleaner. There's like less messing around or something, but I'm surprised. Will we see another one? Yeah, probably. Maybe one more.
Yeah.
Another one from Topson maybe later on today?
Less likely than Sumail. I think Sumail's a better chance, like 2-to-1 chance that he gets it over Topson.
So he has more Aegises than Rampages at TI. That's
true.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. I mean, for Yatoro's in good company. 3 of those players are TI winners, so, you know, not saying he's going to win TI, but at least you're in a group of 5 players who are some of the best who's played at TI.
Who would you like to see Yatoro play in this Burden final game?
Terriblade if it's there, but I don't think it's going to be there.
Yeah, I think it's very draft dependent. I don't think there's like a you want him on this hero, because he's played 12 heroes in the group stage, so he is very flexible. And I think the carry pick and carry role, you have to be able to react and wait till you see what comes in the draft to see what fits the game. So I don't think there's like a you want to see him on this hero kind of factor for Spirit.
And what about Collapse? Because it does seem like the synergy between their position 1 and position 3 is crucial. I mean, that's the same for all of Dota. It's a team game, isn't it? But given that we're probably not going to get to see him play Mars, who would you like to see him play, Purge?
Tide is easily his number 2. He played very well in the group stage on it. Teamfight ulti can farm aggressively. Maybe something a little bit out of left field. Your Timbersaw type of heroes, I could see him doing well in that. May not fit the draft or the meta, but something like that. Something that can be high action. He can push his limits. He's a very talented player. I think he can fight against the best, and so give him something like that.
Yeah, I think even though they lost game 2, I don't want them to abandon this idea of just like aggression. And I feel like Tide, obviously Tide is very good, and they had a massive success streak at the end of the group stage using the Tide Hunter, but I kind of want them to like hold on to this idea of just like the confidence they seem to have in this game and try and go for like that Night Stalker. I feel like that could really suit how well they're playing right now, kind of make up for some of the issues they're having in terms of like the vision game, and really give you like full playmaking opportunities throughout the entire match.
Why? Why does it suit the playstyle you want to see them play?
Because, you know, you gotta throw off these better teams a little bit. You gotta be willing to push things when perhaps they're not expecting it. I think that's why they're finding some success, why this isn't just a 2-0 wash right now. And Tidehunter, it's much easier to punish because you have this massive long cooldown to deal with. Night Stalker has its own issues because of like the day and the night cycle, but it is still a little bit easier to work with, I would say.
Do you agree, Gods?
Yeah, and I would add on to that, like the majority of the time I feel like when underdog teams cause upsets, it's because they play super aggressive. Very rarely do you see an underdog team win a series against, you know, a more experienced or a stronger team on paper by playing passive, by playing safe and trying to play late game Dota.
Yeah.
All right. Purge.
Yeah, that's
totally
exactly
agree.
true. Like, because if you play like passively, they're going to get in their comfort zones, going to do the things they're used to. If you put them on the back foot, you get aggressive. Even if some of your goes are kind of weak, I really agree with what you said about vision. You need vision to make some of those aggressive dives, because some of the times those plays you're doing that are aggressive all the time, you're not going to see the hero sitting behind them. So some of the times they will be sitting with 4-man. They're going to turn on you when you do go on them. So having extra vision from a Night Stalker would be a great way to give them the ability to make better decisions.
And given that Spirit were able to dominate the laning phase in that last game but still lose the game itself, do you think that we're going to see them maybe have a slightly different focus in their draft that's shortly coming up?
Is IG's focus going to be different as a result of the last one? It's
I
hard
think
to say.
Spirits.
Spirits? I just think the offlane is the thing they might want to swap. I love that they went for the Legion. It sort of almost worked. Maybe do it again if there's not a Bane in the game. But other than that, I'd like to see them pivot back to more typical initiating teamfight sort of hero on collapse, so they can be aggressive and scale a little bit better.
Do you want to see Night Stalker?
Night Stalker, I think, has good potential, yeah. Generally, he plays more like stun-type heroes for Lockdown, but because Night Stalker requires a little bit more coordination. Like, he'll jump in and disrupt enemy teamfights, certainly, but he doesn't really, like, set up your team. It's more like lock out the supports from the fight while your team gets the rest of them, and that maybe isn't quite what he typically does in a game, but it could work.
Is it bad for me to say that I want to see Underlord, and I know we're not going to? But I'm holding out for some point in the
necessarily
race.
true.
Really?
He's got some tools.
You're
Yes,
so
every
nice to
hero in
me.
Dota is broken in some way, even the ones that we haven't picked yet. All right.
That I'm always attracted to the broken ones. That's what it is, boys. You know what? We're just about ready to get into the draft. Who is going to take this series? Let's soon find out.
Team Spirit versus Invictus Gaming. Game 3.
Invictus Gaming's turn to ban.
Radiant team pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Done.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars. Radiant team pick.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. team banned.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team banned.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Hey.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Storm Spirit.
Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Puck. Seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
那我走。那我走。
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
Prepare to battle.
会不会玩呀？
Rolling stone.
What's this? A fascinating substance.
It's starting! It's starting!
Greetings!
I saw that.
那我走。那我走。
Prize.
Nuh-uh.
from your mistakes.
Alaria, you find your level.
Denied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Stay near. Behold.
Thanks a lot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. This'll come in handy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen stupendous.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A rolling stone.
Gather round. What ingratitude!
Killing spree! Double kill!
I saw that.
Dominating!
Let the world end now.
I'm over here. Invisibility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Dire have reinforced their structures. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm over here. Rock bottom. You'll make a fine whetstone for my speed.
Double kill. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What a bounty!
Invisibility!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire locked down their structures.
Stupendous!
A prize!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Forgive my men. They're very used to it.
Radiant structures are fireproof.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's an honorable death by my hand.
Nah, what's all?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Silence. Here I am.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill! middle tower is under attack. Wicked sick!
Blown away!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Silence.
A rolling stone.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Silence. Here I am.
Huzzah! I've been wanting this.
Dominate! Oh, that's the kill!
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa! Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Blow the man down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Behold!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom tower has
Told you a storm was coming.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silence. Behold!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Silence. Greetings. Silence. Bye-bye. Greetings.
Rolling out.
Silence. I'm out. Behold!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for falling rock.
Invisibility.
Behold!
Fallen to the dire. Immortality is mine.
Here I am!
Zip zap. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Silence.
Haste. Huzzah!
Keep on edge.
Bounty.
Greetings. Silence.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On edge! You had your warning.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes! I'm gonna make a fortune!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here I am.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Over here. Nah, what's up?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Endure if entombed.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Silence. Behold.
Stupendous.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Here I am. Silence. Here. Behold.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zip-zap. Oh, over here now. I'm over here. Oh, what I missed. Over here now.
Double kill.
Dire locked down their structures.
I'm over here.
Here I am.
Double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors. Radiant's bottom tower
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Double kill. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Where's the body? Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks have fallen.
Silence.
Invisibility.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥
？Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't even describe it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Killing spree!
宝贵的友情。